All right, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Maybe I'm ready. Maybe I'm not. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm not ready. I'm just gonna tell you guys right now. I stayed up too late. I worked on the wrong things. And now I'm running behind. Like always. Good morning. Depending on where you are, good afternoon. Good evening. Slow. I mean, I guess comparatively speaking, it might be slow, but we've taken a nice leg down here. Happy Friday. Happy St. Patty's Day. Welcome in. May the luck of the Irish be with you all today. I wonder if Irish people really hate St. Patrick's Day because we just bastardize a holiday that, what, might be important to them? I don't know. Like, maybe they just hate it. Like, I'm guessing, you know. Anyway, walks around and pretends they're Irish for a day. You know. Who knows? Do they like it? Do they not? Anyway, markets taking a little leg down here. Down, well, Rut's down over 1.25%, and falling fast. Could just be some traders getting out in front of what should be a volatile day, especially with the volatility we've had this week already. I think this will be a quad witching day to remember. That's right, it is quad witching day. That is when all kinds of stuff expires. Well, some of it has already expired, right? I think SPY options expired at like 8:30, right? We got some economic data coming out at 8:30. Do we? No, we don't. I take it back. We don't have anything coming out at 8:30 unless you're into Canada stuff, Canadian stuff. What we got? Looks like we got Canadian RMPI. What is that? I don't even know what that is. What's RMPI? Raw Materials Price Index. All right, so some inflation data out of Canada. European Union had their CPI data come out for the entire European area. It was right on the money, coming in year over year at 8.5. Core CPI coming in right on the money as well at 5.6, up from last month's 5.3. So today we've got capacity utilization, we've got industrial production, we've got Michigan 5-year inflation expectations. There is obviously the rig count that comes out every Friday. Not really that big of a deal unless you're like hardcore energy trader. And even then, I don't think it's like that big of a deal. I think it's kind of holding holding flat. Let's look at shit. I just close it. So we wait. I'm gonna be in and out a bit today just because I've got to go. Well, I don't have to. I'm going to go to lunch. Well, I sort of have to, but I sort of want to as well. Like, it's not like I can be like, hey, girlfriend's off from work today. I'm not going to hang out with her. We're going to go out to lunch with some friends who also have off today. And yeah, it's going to be a nice day. Should be a nice day. 2, 2, 3, 3, 8, 3. Low yesterday. We never touched it. We never touched it yesterday. Today, maybe I'll try to get to updating some of these points of control. That always is a challenge, staying up to date on that. 1751. We definitely traded through 1751 yesterday. Like I said, today is quad witching. For those of you that don't know what quad witching is, it's a day when a lot of derivatives on stock underlyings, a lot of them expire today. We've got, your monthly options expiring today. We've got index options expiring today, like quarterly index options, even though there is a quarterly index option. Like, there's one that expires on the 31st of March too. It's just not as liquid as the one that kind of trades every freaking month, right? It's also the day when SPY declares its dividend, and then we've got futures contracts for the first quarter expiring, as well as options on those futures expiring. So quite a lot. Makes for a volatile day. Volatile meaning, like, could be big swings up and then big swings down. I feel like it's just harder to gauge direction. Like, just when you think like it's gonna go in a certain direction, like all of a sudden a new wave of buyers comes in if it's going down a lot, or a new wave of sellers because people are just taking advantage of the price swings to close out positions, establish new positions, sometimes referred to as rolling. NASDAQ. Did NASDAQ get their point of control yesterday? 2227. Let's go. Went to the Rays game yesterday with the family. Let set my trays before I went. Had a great day. Wife pays dividends by treating her good. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Good morning. Good morning. I'm here. All right, let's party. Let's get our status in there. do that. Let's see, status. Let's see, yesterday's status. There we go. Friday, already Friday, man. We're almost a quarter of the way through. We're almost one quarter. Yeah, a quarter of the way through 2023. Is that crazy? Is that crazy? What? Like I said, we had EU inflation data come out. We've got capacity. Industrial production. We got capacity utilization, industrial production. Coming out this morning at, well, in 38 minutes. What does that put us at? 9:15. And then we got Michigan. Consumer sentiment. Not to be confused, that they don't just ask people in Michigan. I always need to put University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment. It's run by the University of Michigan. It's not just for Michigan. I think they ask people all over the United States. Last time I checked, it's like a survey. They reach out and ask them questions. Like, how do you feel about the economy? Most of these people are probably idiots. I'm guessing. I shouldn't say they're idiots. I'm just assuming that they're not looking at interest rates every day. You know, they're probably just, regular, Marys and Sues and Toms and Johns. And they're saying, how do you feel the economy's doing? And then they go shopping, they're like, oh, prices are high, or, oh, I like the sales that are coming back in the store. And they just kind of figure out, they just kind of gauge on a scale of 1 to 10, how do you feel the economy is? On a scale of 1 to 10, how do you feel the economy is going to be in 6 months? On a scale of 1 to 10, how do you feel, how would you rate the prices you're paying at the grocery store? On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate the price you're paying at the pump? On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you grade how you feel at work? Like that kind of bullshit. And they gather all that data, and then the pointy heads graph it, come up with a headline so that everybody reads it. FedEx. JCI had a dividend today. Paramount had a dividend today. Who was the other one that had a dividend? Headline News had a dividend today. And then next week, do we have any data? Oh, we got Foot Locker with earnings on Monday. Monday before the bell. Who's ready for that? Foot Locker, let's go. Oh man, I don't. Oh, come really? Really? Why did it do that? There we go. All right, that's good. I think that's good. I need to just write a macro that just automatically sets those for me. You see me always struggling with them. The economy just couldn't be stronger. It's strong like bull. I agree. How can it? I mean, it's just, it's a wonder how strong it is. It's like in the world's strongest man competition, if our economy was put up again, it was a person, it'd be like literally like pulling two 18-wheelers with its teeth. You know how they strap a 18-wheeler to like a big rope and then they put that thing in their mouth and dudes pull it with their mouth. It's like pulling two of those. They put the 18-wheeler in neutral and they're just like, all right, go. Dude pulls it with his teeth. That's how strong it is. All right, let's get the watch list. That's how strong it is. Catch that shit on like ESPN 4, ESPN 5. How many ESPNs are there now? I feel like for a while that was getting a little ridiculous. Have they cut it back a little? I just watched the Ocho. I was just about to say, like, it was that ridiculous that they started making fun of it in movies. That is, I forget, I think that's from Dodgeball, isn't it? Oh, another Ben Stiller classic. Ben Stiller's got a pretty versatile guy. I'm not gonna lie. He's fun to watch. Pulls off some pretty funny roles. There's the watch list has been saved for yesterday. Now we've got the watch list. We got to set the watch list for today. Today was pretty quiet considering, I mean, it's just chopping around in an area where I've done a lot of buying and selling already, mostly buying. We did have FedEx with earnings after hours yesterday. The last time I looked, they were popping, man. Let's take a look at them. They had good earnings. Yeah, staying up there. It looks like I'm going to get to sell some. Is that accurate? Oh, okay, I was reading it wrong. For a second, I thought it was a $300. But it's not that high. It's like, are we near $319 on FedEx? See, brain's still firing up. Anyway, FedEx had earnings yesterday. This morning, we had JCI, HLN, we had SPY too. I guess I should put SPY down as a dividend. It's harder for me to track ETF dividends because They don't show up on Thinkorswim's they don't show up on Thinkorswim's calendar. I guess it's a different news feed. And then on Monday, as I was saying, we got Foot Locker with earnings before the bell. That is if we make it to Monday. Tomorrow is not guaranteed. Yesterday was Thursday. Tomorrow is, for our purposes, or the purposes of the watch list, is the 20th. Today is the 17th, St. Patrick's Day. Also quad witching. Quad OPEX, quad witching. Exciting. If you kind of like these things, I mean, not really. I mean, if you're not into the markets, I think the most exciting thing about today is it's Friday and it's St. Patrick's Day, right? But if you like markets, you get the added bonus of it being quad witching. How awesome. People that enjoy the stock market, we just get so many extra fun days out of the year, right? If your position size, if you're sizing your positions right, you're sizing your trades right, there's just so many good days. There's so many exciting days. I shouldn't say good, but there's so many exciting days in the markets that just add joy to your life. If these days do not add joy to your life, well, you should listen to your emotions. That's your emotions saying you're too big or you're too small. Your position sizes are too big. Reduce them before you lose all your money. And then you're going to feel like shit. Trust me, I've been there. All right. Headline news. I always say headline news. It's Halicon. Halicon is a spinoff of the old GlaxoSmithKline. GlaxoSmithKline took all of their like generic drugs and like just over the counter stuff and just spun it off from their drug business. And so if you own GlaxoSmithKline before the spinoff, you got some Halicon. It was like, I think it was one of the largest stock additions to European markets in like a decade. It was that big. So, yeah. I always say headline news. But yeah, good stock here. It's below 786. I think that's where, was I supposed to buy some at 786? Why is 786 here? What is this for? Minus 5%, 828. What? Minus 5%, 221. I don't even know why that date's there. Like, I think that's it's 5% below the all-time high. Yeah, and I wanted to buy more. But I'm going to hold off, actually. I don't need to buy more. I don't know why I was trailing this one up. But anyway, they supposedly had a dividend today. It just never showed up on my calendar. HLN dividend. Next dividend date was on the 15th. That was 2 days ago. It was 6 cents a share. Very nice. We'll get that dividend on April 26th. God, we gotta wait a long time, don't we? Looks like it was their first dividend since the spinoff. So there you go. Who else had a dividend today? I've been in and out of Johnson Controls for probably 5 or 6 years now. So that's always been a fun one to watch. They increased their dividend too the last between they increased it by a penny. They've been doing that. 27, 27, 34, boom. 35, 35, 35, 35, now 36. Johnson Controls, and then last but not least, what was the other one? Do 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 do. Paramount. P-A-R-A. Paramount with a dividend. Let's go. I feel like this dividend is in jeopardy, though. I would not be surprised if they cut this dividend eventually. But hey, well, they got cash. Speaking of stocks that have cut their dividend, how's Lumen doing? I haven't looked at Lumen in a while. This stock is almost in barcode territory. Woof. No thanks on Lumen. I'm going to start, once this thing stabilizes, I'm going to start going larger. I'm going to start going larger pieces. Maybe like 5 shares instead of 1. But I need to see some back and forth action before I do that. I'm not stupid. And then I'll rapidly lower cost basis on this. Accumulate shares. NW Taxman was in Lumen. Or he was. I think he finally had to get out. It was just too painful for him. Just a reminder to everybody. Let me make sure I'm connected there. Let me do the syndication over to 24/7. I'm here 24/7. What? It does sound kind of nasally over there, doesn't it? I need to figure out a better way to syndicate my my voice. Deadline GG. Enjoy family breakfast, man. That's right. I need to go over to YouTube and do my likes. Let's go. Channel had a good day yesterday. I'm over 10,000 impressions now for a month. I would like to see the views and the subscriptions pick up, but I think I need to create just more better content. I've got some ideas. It's just I don't have time, man. That's why I can just throw all my extra time into this thing. Like, it's my passion. It's what I throw my extra time into. I like it. I wish I would have started doing it 10 years ago. Because my passion, well, shit, I would say for the last 20 years, my passion would tend to get me into trouble at work. Like, that's where all my passion would go, work. And I'm not gonna lie, I was rewarded for that passion, but I couldn't take the hard work with me, right? The only thing I got to take with me was the sums of money I would make on stocks or on my options, right? That's what I got to take with me. You get more chatters on Twitch. So let me pull up JayJaredLive. I am back up to 44 subs. It hovers. I think my highest has been 45, but yeah, I've got to I gotta have more. I need to have more actual content that people want to stop by and watch. Because right now it's just me syndicating the live stream and me occasionally uploading some clips of some videos. Like, I'm basically just taking, JayJaredLive moments as clips. Start programming while doing this. I program now. Why do you think the bot is in Node? There's a PHP backend that tracks subscriptions. Do it on stream? Fuck that. That's just what I need, is a bunch of people coming in and asking me stupid questions about why I'm doing it this way versus that way. That is just going to be a recipe for me raging. I'm going to piss off more people than bring in, honestly. But then again, a lot of people like that. Right? A lot of people like that, kind of like drama, but I don't like it. I don't feel like getting frustrated with people telling me to do it a different way or what framework do you use, and I basically just use it as a jump off to rail on why software engineering, I think, is going to be the bane of civilization. Because too many smart people that are too smart for their own good are writing code that affects day-to-day lives. Anywho. All right, I got the watch list up. Anyhow, that's just me. It's just my gripes. let's get a poll in. Let's get some polls in there. I never predicted the outcome of yesterday's poll, which was, is SPY going to close above or below 395? Is that accurate? Did SPY close at 394.06? 394.60? Is that what I got? What did SPY close at yesterday? I got 396.03. I think that's post. $396.11. I think that's just reflecting the dividend payout. $394.60. So what's that? A buck? A buck 53? Buck 51? $11 cents plus a buck 40, a buck 51 and change. Not a bad payout on SPY. Anyway, choose the outcome. We closed above 395. Congrats. If you bet it. We'll start another prediction now. Let's do SPY above or below VWAP at 10:30. I'll give everybody, how long do we got here? I'll give them 20 minutes. Get it in. Get it in, everybody. Do it. Why is the JayJared bot still doing SPY? I need to restart it. I think I just had it there. I just think I had it there to make sure I had more than one, like more than 4 or 5. The middle of nowhere. What is my GitHub login? Do I have like a personal one? Let's see. Sign in. There it is. We just sent an email. Ooh. That is no longer. All right, that is no longer available. Let me see if manage passwords, search passwords, GitHub. Let's delete this. Remove. Let's go. Jay again. Please solve this puzzle to know it's really you. love these puzzles for like CAPTCHA. Three. Me too. I'm going to, yeah, just do that. I'm solid there. 322. Outstanding balance. Next. Submit. Counts. I'm going to transfer some money from my home equity line of credit. Who bet 9K on both sides? I rock the vote. There you go. Get the word out. Oh, Houston, I've got a bot command that will syndicate, that can syndicate messages over to Discord. I'm gonna roll that out. I'm gonna roll that out probably this weekend if I can find the time. Anyway, I'll be able to like type announce, and then it'll be like JayJared is live. Stop on by. I think that'll work. I think I disabled it though. Oh, I spelled announce wrong. Anyway, I think I finally got that. I think I finally got that straightened out. So I'll be able to like announce to Discord when certain things happen. I'd like to also do it on Twitter. That'll be next. So then that way I can just like basically Twitch becomes my hub. Actually, I'm probably going to move it away from Twitch. I'm probably going to have some sort of a command. Like you won't be able to see it, but from there it'll go out to Twitch. It will go out to wherever it's got to go. Because I don't want to become too dependent on Twitch for all this stuff. Because Twitch could just come along one day and be like, we're not catering to your content anymore. You're down. You're done. Right? And then I'm just like, I don't want to be SOL. So I'd rather just have, is it quad witching today? It is. Quad witching, quad OPEX. I remember looking up a while ago why they call it that. Am I working on code right this second? No, I'm transferring money. I'm transferring money between some accounts so that so that I got the money coming in. My old employer's effing me over on my severance, so I'm dealing with that bullshit. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. BRB on. I'll be right back. All right, Jay Jared is back. All right, Jay Jared is back. All right. Oof. Who's ready? We've got markets bouncing back a little bit there. Pre-market, we dipped in that at 61.8 fib. Now we're bouncing back out of it again. Just more chop. A daily checklist of things that need to get done. You need to just write it down. Just need to have it. Daily checklist. Alerts. Save. Spreadsheet. Daily gains. Trade charts. Date. Update POCs in spreadsheet. OneNote. Got 5 minutes to go until this trading day begins. Let me see if I can't update POC. Write POCs down. Update POC HTML. All right. Let's go. We should have had some data. Did we have the data come out? Did industrial production come out? That's probably why we bounced the way we did. Let's see, capacity utilization coming in less than expected. Industrial production coming in less than expected. Industrial production month over month flat. Manufacturing production coming in better than expected. I would say that this does not bode well for that strong economy. I think the economy continues to weaken. IP coming in month over month flat. They did revise last month's higher though. Yeah, it's a quiet day. It's a quiet day. The news today is going to be quad witching. Let's see here. What? Deposit-based bailout is bad policy. Regional banks continue slump after Ackman warns of false sense of confidence. I'm glad my regional bank is a super, what's known as a super regional. That is MTB. M&T Bank. They've always been good though when it comes to their balance sheet and how they manage it. They were one of the few banks with a pristine balance sheet when 2008 came out. They didn't want to take TARP money. They were forced to. In fact, the CEO at the time, I think he's since moved on. He was pretty outspoken about how he thought what they were doing was shit. And he was punished for it. Like they held him up. They held up a lot of other things. Yes, today is quad witching. Quad OPEX, quad witching. All right, let's do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Let's go, baby. Who's ready?
Y'all ready for this?
Let's get ready to rumble. Good hunting, everybody. May your winners run and your stops stop short. And we're off. That's not a bad morning. That's not a bad start to the day. All right, what am I going to work on first here? I am going to take care of that ETHE. Nice to see. Sell some ETHE here. All those other ones, I didn't see anything that was... Yeah, nothing was pressing, just the GBTC and the ETHE, so I'll take care of those. GBTC. What was GBTC? 1416. 1417. Nice. I got GBTC for 1490. Very nice. All right, sold some ETHE, sold some GBTC. Let's sell some FedEx. I probably should have been ready to sell some FedEx already. Let's see here. Since they are moving higher. Nice to see, nice to see. I really could do a better job of being ready for. Last. Yeah, I should be ready, man. -3. I'm not even ready to know when to sell it. 212. It's. What are we at? 212 was one of these. 212. Yeah, here. 223.10. We've dipped a little bit since then, but we'll sell a piece. We'll sell a piece of FedEx at 222. I've also got some to sell on Webull. Timer. I'm gonna take my smoke break. Sell 211.10. What's 5% above 211.10? $221.66. We could probably get in there. AMD's moving higher. We'll sell some of that in a hot second here. Sold a piece of FedEx there as well. All right, I got sold a piece of FedEx out of Robinhood. Sold a piece of FedEx out of Webull. Let's see. ULTA's moving hot lower, huh? $509.16. We'll pick up a 2 size there. ETHE already took care of. FedEx, Signature Bank moving lower. Pick up a piece of that. Signet Jewelers. I always say Signature Jewelers. Signet Jewelers. Below 77. I'm basically just picking up a piece I sold 5% cheaper. First, she hit a new all-time high again. FedEx took care of those. Coinbase moving higher. Was moving higher. $69.81. Let's see if we can get some of that. We can sell some Coinbase here. Sold a piece of Coinbase yesterday. Coinbase been rallying pretty hard, pretty well. It's been nice to see. All right, I sold a piece of Coinbase. NVDA was moving higher. Let's take a look at that. Was above 257. Come on, NVIDIA. Why is it? For fuck's sake, Robin. Your website sucks this morning. You really need to do something about load. There we go. 263. NVIDIA is on fire. I'm going to sell a piece of NVIDIA here. Sold it at 263. 263.23. Stock. Look at this thing, man. This thing is just a beast. AMD. I did get an alert to sell some AMD down here. Another one that's just gangbusters. $98.39. All right, I got some cover there. Got it for sold it for $98.30. What else? Tap moving lower? Fuck yes. Yes, I will buy a beer stock for 5% cheaper than I last bought it. Has it bounced back? Let's see, 50.45. We're going to buy some tap here. Qualcomm was moving higher. I don't think it's time to buy. I don't think it's time to sell some Qualcomm yet. Jesus. But let's double check that. Maybe. I feel like I just looked at Qualcomm and I should know this answer. 121.42, 121.43 times 1.055, 128.10. We got a ways to go on Qualcomm. We can come back to that later. ULTA I already took care of. I did want to look at what my ULTA position was on my other account though. ULTA, did I get rid of it all here? No, I still have some here. Oh, I got another promotional credit for ULTA? Shit. All right. I'm going to buy some ULTA in that account as well. ETHE, FedEx, Signature Bank. Already took care of Hershey. FedEx, Coinbase, Airbnb. That's yesterday. All right, we're caught up. We are caught up. Let's watch the internals, baby. How we looking? Chopping around. Chopping around. Okay. How's the dollar looking? Dollar's weaker. Peloton continues to move lower. What is up with you, Peloton? Is this just shorts getting overzealous again? Buy some Peloton here. Oh, MicroStrategy. I did not see that earlier. Let's take a quick look-see at that. Buy. Is that accurate? Is that what? 3.3? Of course there was an error. You're killing me, MicroStrategy. You're killing me. There we go. I got a ways to actually. Wow, that seems like a lot. 240, 62, 289. So, oh. We got a ways to go. 275.38 on MicroStrategy, but that thing moves. Let's go left. I really lost an opportunity to buy some MicroStrategy lower. It just got kind of swept under the rug. I was pissed. Should have bought some at 227. I would have bought some at 227. I could have bought it 3 times. At least twice. Once, I'm guessing at least twice. Anyway, we'll get it next time. All right, back to futures. Seem a little heavy this morning. I don't mind. My shorts crushed me yesterday, so I'll get some of it. I'll take some of it back. Quarterlies. What can I get for 345? I'd wait. I'm gonna let this roll off a little. All right, markets feeling a little heavy here this morning. It is quad witching, so things could change dramatically pretty quickly, right? Got a lot of people, reevaluating their assumptions and rolling their hedges accordingly. Let's see who's streaming. Make sure it's at least 15 characters, at least characters including a number. Nice. Last week, huh? Stream Safari. Oh my God. It's a modern web app by running one command. I see. Do I need to create another? Alrighty, I'm here. Markets just kind of chilling. We wait for the next thing to happen, the next alert. I'm not looking for trouble. I'm sure there's trouble out there though. As I just trying to get caught up here, folks. I think I will try to we'll try to update my I'm guessing a blow off and crash. Wow. By crash, do you mean like what? Like 1% down? Lock limit down? Like I feel like the community uses the term crash to whimsically. I mean, like crash to me is like lock limit down. But I mean, if we're like 1 or 2%, with a VIX read above 20, I don't think that's a big deal. We've had an elevated up 1.5 on day and then down 1% on day to end. Wow. We will see. That would definitely be interesting. I think, let's take a look. If someone held a gun to my head and said, Jay, where do you think we're going today? I say we don't get above 4,000 on futures, and maybe we pull back 40 points, which again would be about 1% down from here. They got a lot of area to fill in here. So I'd say between 30.20 or 39.20 and 4,000. So that's about a 2% range. Right? Yeah, I mean, we're SPY's below 4,000. That's 80 points. We've got to fill in this area, but we got to get through this hump right here. This 39.60, 39.50. We probably take a pause there. This 50% fib retracement zone, they keep rejecting it. So I have a hard time thinking we're gonna get above it. This seems to be a line in the sand. Time will tell. I've got alerts ready to go. I've got buys and sells. I got money to spend. Either way, let's go. Because I'm gonna be in and out today. Hold on, let me do P&L. Did want to get to some P&L. I'm about 4 days behind. Final P&L 215 cash account. Let's go. I was so busy yesterday, I didn't even get to stop by and say hi to Jay Arlington. SPY on Tuesday was up 1.65%. Yeah. JayJared up 0.85%. SPY beat me. Just wanted you to know, hey, C. Hogan GA, happy Friday to you. And happy St. Patrick's Day. Happy quad witching. I was saying this earlier today. Isn't it awesome? Like if you're fairly market savvy, if you don't like your position sizes or you know how to size properly, don't market days just make life better? Isn't it just like a little extra excitement, when unemployment comes out, when holy crap, things are moving now, boy. Looks like some money rolling into tech. That's three up moves. TQQ moving higher. Coinbase moving higher. I already sold some coin once today. CrowdStrike moving higher. Isn't it? The firm was up. I got anybody hanging out? Houston's hanging out. I got nobody hanging out on Kick right now. What's up with that? You would think you'd get something on. Oh, I don't like. It's like Kick is like just one of those side projects that I'm barely throwing any effort in. I did look and see when the API was going to get there, or when they were going to be ready with some API stuff, and it looks like it's in the works, but not ready for prime time. Oh well. CrowdStrike moving higher. Let's take a look. See. Let's see. 136.19. I get an alert for above 129. Yeah, I'm definitely selling some CrowdStrike. I'm gonna take a walk here. All right, CrowdStrike. I'm selling because I bought a piece. That alert is for 5% above when I last sold it, and I bought a piece since I sold it for less. Or 5% less than I sold it. So it's about a 10% profit on that piece that I'm selling. So we're going to get rid of it. That piece, I still own quite a bit. And my cost basis is still, according to my data. Wow. According to my data, my cost basis is still 168.65. So I still got a ways to go on CrowdStrike, but according to my math, I'll have 28 pieces left, and I'm almost at cost basis. So I'm setting myself up nicely for the next bull run. Right? You buy these dips like this, I feel like it's just 2 or 3 years of taking profits when the next bull market arrives. It's just hard work. Right now, it's just hard work. Putting in the hard work now. Old Trey just got into 300 shares of Google. Holy crap. That's a lot of money, isn't it? Is that a trade, like a swing trade? Prayers for Trey. I mean, he does have a pretty good system. I don't like quad witching though. Woof. Hey, Chevy Camaro. Good morning to you. Happy Friday. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Happy quad witching. Hope you're doing well today. To that money, make money, make money. I don't know if I ever did it. Let's make sure that that transaction went through. And then I gotta go take a walk here. Woo. All right. Oh yeah, I did. The transaction went through. Very nice. That's very nice. All right, let's see. I got some homework to do this weekend. I got some transactions completed on Stash. Prayers for Trey. It's raining there. What's the temperature down there, Houston? What are you living at? 60, 70 degrees right now? No, now I got 5 viewers on Kick. Now I'm down to 3. And it's just so hard to break 67 in Austin. That's not bad. What is it doing today? Yesterday it almost got up to 60 here yesterday. It says it's 43 right now. Hold on, I'm updating it. It's 51 now and sunny. Not bad. Not bad for an early. I mean, it's technically not spring yet. Spring doesn't visit until what, Monday or Tuesday? Negative temps. Froze my butt off going to the mailbox. It's only 50 feet from your house. I feel like it's going to warm up. I feel spring in the air. Not a bad winter. Except if you live in the middle of nowhere like Cornerstone. Dude, those webcams with that snow, man, those were epic, dude. Fitness and health, huh? We smashing it. All right. Sunrun just continues to go lower. I bought some Sunrun here. Minus 20. How do you get, where is the bot? How did you get the bot? Is this, it's not working. Didn't work. It's your bot. It's your bot. It's not working. What's your bot? What bot do you use? Exercise and tech? Very nice. Live bot. She's a Playboy. What? I tell you what, just this entire ecosystem, I just feel like if you've got the energy and you've got the time, just streaming, like, I just feel like I feel silly for asking, but is there a way to overlap two tickers on it? Yes, you can. Yes, you can do it in Thinkorswim. It's not the best, but if you go to, I'm trying to think, let me pull it up here. If you go to Thinkorswim and go to Edit Studies, I think there is a comparison. I don't think it's called that. I don't think it's that. There's like a, hold on a sec. Let me try here. Add a study. I thought it was like compare with. You see this compare with? And then you go up to custom symbol. And then let's just compare this with SPY. Right? And then you go in here. It'll tell you there. Oh, it is comparison. There you go. And then you can kind of do some stuff. You can kind of do some stuff with this. Like you can make it a bar or a candlestick. You can compare it to something else. But the problem is it's not as customizable. Let's see what bar, candle. You see, you don't get the same like color choices. Like it's hard to see. And aggregations are a little difficult, but anyway. See Hogan GA, I hope that helps out. Nice. Wow. She's a very smart woman. Do you do all your socials, or does someone help you out? I'm a streamer as well, and it looks you've got a good system in place. There's live bot. No activity on my end. How goes it today? I was busy early on. I was busy online. Yeah, you're welcome, C. Hogan GA. Because they're naughty. I like this live bot. Live bot synchronizer. Interesting. Consume WebSocket messages from Kick.com and forward them to LiveBot app. This extension is a bridge between the website Kick and LiveBot app. Kick is a new streaming platform, and LiveBot app is a bot similar to Stream Elements bot Isimo with the objective to improve the experience for the streamer and viewers. Get banned, Jeff. Jeff. All about positivity here. Whoa, look at that move down in the markets. I'm not complaining. Back into the 61.8. Oh, do I need to extend 61.8? Let's just extend it out to the 24th. There we go. A live bot. RLJ is moving lower. We'll take a look at RLJ. We're also going to look and see if it's safe to sell CrowdStrike, because this is a nice move down. Stock left. Oh yeah, let's pull back CrowdStrike if I still can. Is your Good for you, girl. Please remember to smile. When you remind. In through the nose, out through the mouth. Sideways for you. Yeah, I think it's just, I think it's fair to say that you could get some big moves up and some big moves down. That's typically what you get on a quad witching. It's really hard to gauge direction because just when you think you've got a lock on it, they go the other way. So you just kind of like got to let it play out. Be extra careful with your buys and sells. I did cancel that CrowdStrike sell. It did run back down, so I got the cancel in there. St. Patrick's Day sure feels different since you quit drinking 6 months ago. Flip the kicks. Bottom part of your tummy. This girl, it cracks me up, man. Note percent above. Does this work? Percent below. Note percent below. I hate with the new. All right, there we go. 1847 on Sunrun is where I buy more. 1583 is where I consider selling or buying more. I'm not looking at it until 1583. This thing is in a free fall. 3 sells, Warner Brothers, Microsoft, and the Qs. Very nice. Very nice. You might get to buy them back. You might get to buy them back today. Was the bank run potentially the fault of the Treasury? Of course. Accounts to buy bonds from the government jumped fivefold as yields. Well, I mean, still working out the kinks. All good. No rush. I try to be around every trading day. Thanks for the article. Chicken Pluto checking in on Discord. Thank you, sir. What's up, mini disc? Another beautiful hedge play on TLT calls. How are interest rates doing today? Oh yeah, man. Sheesh. Look at this. Freaking I was listening to this really good article last night, and the basic gist of the argument was that I don't know if anybody in here is familiar with the MOVE index, which basically just monitors the MOVE index monitors volatility in treasuries. And the argument was being made that the Fed is basically losing control of the treasury market when we get a MOVE index reading over 150. And we hit 200 earlier this week. IAU is moving higher. Cost basis 14.5 post split tranche as of 7:06 plus 1. JCI is moving lower. I'm not gonna buy JCI there. Things are starting to deteriorate a little bit more rapidly here. We don't have a lot. We just don't have a lot. I was going over this earlier today. We just don't have a lot of price discovery in this area here for the last 2 days. Like, you notice how we cut right through it on the down move, cut right through it on the up move. Would be nice to spend some time in this 1350 to 3950 to 3920 range. Just to kind of make sure that, you know, buyers and sellers have worked through price discovery through this zone. Oh, shit. Nice. I mean, it could have gone either way. Like I said, I listened to some Luke Groman. He was on Macro Voices last night. And he had some interesting takes on what's happening. But basically his gist was, if they lose the handle on treasuries, being in treasuries is not where you want to be. He also basically said that you shouldn't be in treasuries if the war escalates in Ukraine, or a Cold War escalates with China. All right. How much time do I have until my timer goes off here? I just got some more dings for stuff probably moving lower. Let's see if 50 holds up. That 50 is right around where that really thin traded area is. I mean, if traders don't find value there, if traders think value's above that, which is why they cut through it so fast, then we should hold up here, which coincidentally is also right at the 61.8, the bottom of that 61.8 fib retracement zone. Oh, wow. Shit. All right, I need to take a walk, but it's very hard to today. FUBO moving lower as well. There's some fake frowns out there. Is really gonna break 390 on a day like today? This is a fake. I mean, it's witching. It's witching. It's witching shenanigans. So that's 3.9. Wow, there's a 50-point arbitrage between futures and SPY. That's sick. All right, we did close out. We did close out initial balance So that might give us an idea of where the players are playing. There we go. Let's see if they can push back in here. Let's see if they can push back into initial balance. If not, there could be more downside at play here, but that last candle seemed to indicate that other time frame money's willing to come in. But yeah, selling pressure is pretty hardcore. I mean, there's been hardly any tick reads above the 0 line. You can never love yourself too much. All right, so there is a flight to safety here today. Let me get into some FUBO here. Man, this is looking good. I think I'm going to wait. I want to roll this. So in order to just avoid the assignment risk, when SPY on quad witching, like I'm always worried about assignment risk on SPY. I generally roll out like 90 days on my calls that are above a 90 delta, because it comes in quite a bit the week that SPY declares its dividend. And so now after that assignment risk disappears, I usually roll back in. So I'll take like the June call that I have and I'll try to roll it into April. and trying to take advantage of that backwardation on the VIX curve, right, where volatility is higher in the short term than it is in the long term. All right. All right, I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed and hope some short end volatility allows a fill that lets me roll that option in. I'm only 50 cents away from, I feel like, a pretty favorable trade. I'm getting rid of about 60 days of what time for a credit. Maybe I had it reverse, -1 to start, followed up with plus 1.5 on the day. Yeah, that's why predictions are hard, man. If they were easy, we'd all be rich. That's why I don't do it. I know people want to hear what I think, but it's a fool's errand. And generally, I feel like if you stop predicting or stop trying to predict, you will cure hesitation. Because the number one problem traders have is placing the trade. They hesitate. It's just a mindset thing. +1 TD. 1677. All right, we're gonna wait for 1509 on land. I just got an alert for it. I'm in no hurry to buy this. I think it's the trade is risk off right now in Europe. As they kind of head into the weekend with that Credit Suisse stuff and Contagion, kind of like, you know, front and center over there. There's rumor that, you know, UBS and Credit Suisse are both hesitant to be forced to merge. I don't think they have much choice in the matter. I think if government regulators come in, but it could make things messy over the weekend if things do get out of hand with Credit Suisse. I have not checked Eurodollar futures yet today. I'm guessing they're probably catching a bid today. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Back up. I mean, big move. Big move in Eurodollar futures. As massive money books around the world hedge. They feel like they're going to need more dollars. More collateral, as the collateral that already exists in the banking system is being deemed less more and more worthless. Just that's what happens. That's what happens. Really hard to see big moves on expiry days like that. What do you know? I mean, I think expiry days are where big moves are likely to occur. Especially when you've got volatility at 25. I prefer Windows. I prefer Windows for like day-to-day desktop stuff, but when it comes to like server stuff, Linux for sure. Like if I want to set up a web server or a database and I'm not using like an Amazon service, then Linux. I've sat through 100 flat days like this. Flat expiries. I don't understand. Are you saying that most of your expiries are flat? My memory is a little different. I feel like they move, and they usually aren't directional. I will agree with you that they usually aren't directional, but it's still early. Like, honestly, it's still early. Europe hasn't even closed yet. I would not be surprised if we zoomed all the way back up. Would not be surprised. Am I saying that's going to happen? Don't know. But I'm saying I wouldn't be surprised if they did. It's the reason I don't buy weeklies anymore, because I would sit on Fridays praying to God something would happen, and it was flat. Well, I mean, weeklies, there's not enough liquidity in weeklies to really move things. Honestly. I would rather just roll out a week, not worry about the gamma risk associated with a near the money option. Yeah, that is the 10-year rallying. I mean, what does the whole yield curve look like? Let's take a look here. What's the Fed meeting odds? Still coming in at 25 basis points next week. The spread's widening out a little. Inverse widening out. Everything's coming in, man. Everything's getting bid. But yeah, middle of the curve, middle of the yield curve, definitely bowing out. The 3-month paper's down 15 basis points. I mean, really that whole middle section. I shouldn't even say that. I mean, even the real short duration stuff is getting bid. That's just a flight to safety. That is a collateral flight to safety. The stuff that these banks hold is garbage, and I would just watch interbanking. Watch your spreads. Watch your interbanking spreads. What do they call it? The LIBOR. I don't even think they update LIBOR anymore, do they? Certainly makes hard to manage assets more valuable. They still got a long way to go, but B-Hood, I think they're trying to kill it with SOFR because they don't have as much control over it. But I mean, I don't think LIBOR will ever really die. Like the central, like banks do not care, what the Fed thinks. I don't think there was as much of that as people said there were. I think they said there was so that they could get rid of it. They never liked LIBOR. I have a hard time putting that tinfoil hat on. Yeah, but it's like, it's so much bigger than that though. Like, I think that they can prove anything, right? They can make it appear that it's that, but it's so much bigger. LIBOR is so much bigger than a couple of guys. And they used it as an opportunity to get rid of it. But I like I said, I had a hard time putting on that tinfoil hat. All right, I'm going to try to take a walk here. Maybe take a quick shower. As we firm up where I thought we might, which is right above this very thinly traded area for the last 2 days. If they push into this area, we're going to get a move. We're going to get a pretty big move down. Or I think we're going to cut through this pretty quickly. Honestly, I'd love to see them like kind of come half back between 39.40 and 39.20. So what? 39.30, and then just kind of hang out there in a 20% or a 30-point range. Like, fill this area in. We need price discovery through here. So We'll see. All right. Wheat and precious metals. I never got. Wheat and precious metals is moving higher. All right, I sold a piece of WPM there at 44.89. I did want to look at IAU. I think it's time to sell some gold here. What was that? Cost basis plus 14.5 post split 37.15. What is that on? That's on TDI. $37. What is that? I'll sell a piece there. All right, no, actually I'm not. It's not time to sell it yet. But damn, this chart is looking nice. Breaking out. Getting into that zone. Getting into this supply zone, right? Let's just draw it up. Getting closer. And then once, if we cut through this, man, who knows, man? There's no price discovery up here. This is like the great unknown. This is all-time highs for gold and silver through here. Maybe not silver. I think silver's got a little way to go. But gold for sure. I already bought some run. Thank you. All right, I'm going to take a walk. I'm caught up. Be right back on. If I get a ding, I'll run back down here. I got my phone. It'll let me know. Follow for follow. Nice stream. You will do well on Kick. as someone who's into fitness, how do you regulate your alcohol, or do you drink at all? I know it's important for fitness. Dad bod. Dad bod. Drink alcohol while you work out. Drink alcohol while you work out. I don't think that's recommended in fitness circles. But then again, I don't think most of the people that are hanging out here are interested in fitness. All right. I keep saying I'm going to walk away. I'm actually going to do it. I'm actually going to do it this time, guys. Watch this area. If we break through this, we're going to go to 39.30 really quickly. There's just not a lot of, and markets, honestly, markets can't pick themselves up here. So it's like, I mean, look at how many tick reads have been above zero. I mean, it's just been it's been very low buying. You are kind of rounding out a little on breadth. Again, I just think this is European trade and heading into the weekend mixed with some OPEX. But if I come back in 2 hours, not that I'm not saying I'm leaving for 2 hours, but if I come back in 2 hours and we're right back into that gray box, possibly above it, I wouldn't be surprised at all. So just heads up, guys. It's OPEX. I'm not going to buy HLN there. I just checked it. It's just fine. It's a pullback from an all-time high, but I got inventory. It's the day they pay. It's the day that they pay a dividend. Like it could, I feel like it might have some room to run down lower. Maybe not. I've already bought some up here or at this level, so all right. Here I am. I'm walking away. I swear. May your winners run and your stops stop short. Jay will be back. Break it down. Break it down. Woo! Selling pressure's good today, boys. All right. So I've decided, oh, you know what? Let me mark up. Haven't gotten any alerts yet though, so that's good. I feel like I did a lot of buying and selling down in this level already. Like we got to go a lot lower really for me to start getting some serious dings. I feel like I just layered in a pretty good amount on a lot of positions through here. So we're solid. I have decided that I think I'm gonna wrap the stream early today though. I'm gonna head out. Not right this second. I'll probably wrap it up in like 20 minutes. Cause I want to get some stuff done before I do that. But I'm going out to lunch. I don't want to like, you know, have a bunch of people lurking, and like I don't mind people lurking. I do have 24/7 if you want to lurk. But I'm going to I'm probably just gonna, you know, call it a day at lunch. Hey, Deadly and GG, thank you. I can't message anybody. You can't message anybody in Kick yet, can you? I need to fix that. Gold against Canadian dollar about to make all-time highs. That's interesting. Canadian dollar weakening. Canadians mostly an export economy. Canadian dollar weakening. I believe Canada is export nation, right? It's mostly natural resources. I don't think any, I mean, I know they do probably import some stuff, but weaker Canadian dollar. Good for exports. Yeah, for sure. No argument here. Yes, I got some extra time, baby. Export energy south mainly, soft commodities too, like food. Yeah. So weaker Canadian dollar. Dollar's weaker today too, which is generally a headwind for stocks. But man, they are really hedging. They are really hedging going into the weekend on the yield curve. What are we at now? 2 years down, almost 20 basis points. That's almost another quarter point rate cut. Dude, that's just sick. Let's look at 6 months. We've cut a whole percentage point. More than a whole percentage point. We were hanging out at 5. We were hanging out at almost 5.8%, 5.08% at the peak. Just a week ago. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if they raise interest rates next week. It's so hard. I don't think it's hard at all. I think they pause or they even cut depending on how things go between now and then. They don't care about inflation if the banking system is breaking. Yeah, I'm at this point I'd be surprised if they raise. But then again, I was surprised that the European Central Bank also raised. Like, yeah, boneheaded move. I mean, if you look at German bonds, like they're screaming something's going to break there too. So again, I put very little faith in central bankers. Like they're very smart, but they're almost too smart. Like they don't see it. They don't see it when it's right in front of them. They never have. Like how many times are these guys going to fuck it up before everybody's like, yeah, these guys have no idea what they're doing. So, but all you can do is just plan accordingly. I didn't take my hedges off. Yeah. The whole commodity complex is taking a dump again today. Like, and that's on the heels of a weaker dollar. Like, I mean, this is getting ugly. But that's good. That's what we need. We need a little capitulation, I think. Let's just hope something really bad doesn't happen when it does break. I feel like you could say that about every week, though, right? You never know what's gonna happen. Like, I'm not. That is generally my attitude about every week. Like, no week is different for me than the other. Are some weeks busier? Absolutely. But they're all interesting. They're all interesting to me. Plus, you've got the unknowns. The unknown knowns, I think, as Donald Rumsfeld coined it. The unknown knowns. We know there are unknowns out there. We just don't know what they are. Oh, I should clip that. There's knowns, there's unknown knowns. Donald Rumsfeld. Oh, that is just a great clip. Oh, I got it. I'm going to clip it. I'm going to save it. Oh my God, this is just... I think just a week after we get these banks. I don't think what happens to the banks next happens next week. I think there might be some smaller ripples, maybe, but I think the way it usually works with banks and banking crises is that something happens, it creates a ripple, but you don't see, like, that ripple takes months to kind of fully materialize. Take Bear Stearns. Take Bear Stearns, for example. Bear Stearns happened. Everything, they kind of come in, they rescue, everybody kind of breathes a sigh of relief. I think the Dow winds up hitting a new all-time high, and then we roll over because the contagion spreads to Lehman Brothers 6 months later. So, again, I am expecting there to be fallout from this bank issue 3 to 6 months later. Bought fuel cell, good luck. Good luck in your trade. Let's see here. I am going to keep 24/7 going. I do want to sort of change. The layout over there, though. I need to get my... Is this it? What do we got? Yeah, that's the quad. I do have the quad over there.
They know nothing!
Freaking awesome. All right. I want to get the quad. I need to set up a scene over there. Unfortunately, I need to create... All right, I need to pause. Can they hear me over there? Can you hear me? Can you hear me running? They can hear me. I'm going to keep 24/7 going. Voice of an angel. Thank you. I don't think so. But I guess enough people have told me that I have an okay voice where I'll belt it out every once in a while. But there's like some science to it. Like, have you ever, like, I'm sure you've watched the television shows, the reality television shows where people think they're like going to be the next great singer, and they get in front of like a panel of judges and they like belt out like a song they want to sing, and it's just god awful. There's a reason why we think we sound amazing. And it's because when we sing something or when we say something, we get the full effect of it. It's not just the sound, it's the vibration, right? There's more to it. More senses are at play when we sing, when we talk. When someone else hears it, completely different. You ever hear yourself on? You ever tape record yourself and then hear yourself? And you're just like, that is awful. That's science. That's science, baby. code in order to buy some LDOS here at $89.99. That's one tick below $90. Then they tell me to stop FaceTime. Yeah, you should stop that. I agree with that advice. I need to create a new scene. I'm going to create a new scene here. Can you hear me? Great song by Mike and Mechanics. It's like a song about like some rebels fighting like invaders or something like that. All right, we're stopped. I am going to say, I'm going to copy scene A. I'm going to make it copy a scene A. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I want to go here. Copy this scene. Duplicate. Does it create a new one? That didn't work. What the fuck, man? What's going on? Oh, please enter the name of the scene. Scene. I'm going to call this the J-Quad. Scene J-Quad. I think that's done. I don't need picture-in-picture in the J-Quad. Yes. Just from this scene. Did it remove it from all the other scenes? No, it didn't. Fuck you. All right, I got scene J-Quad. Now I'm going to go to my macro. Oh, no, before I do that, I got to go to window 1. And I got to change it to that. Beautiful. Let's move it. I'm working on 24/7 because I'm going to keep that running. I will raid somebody, but if anybody wants to come back and hang out at 24/7, you can. I would love it if you did. Support JayJared with your ads. If you're going to sub here though, don't sub there. Although I do have people subbing there too. But I'm like, don't sub there. All right, I'm going to copy stocks without video. Stocks. Great. Stocks without video RTS. Regular trading session. Can you hear me? How's everybody's trading going? You see this little pickup? Like they tried to push into 39.30. Look at this. I said this morning. I was like, this area right here, very thinly traded on Wednesday and Thursday. Right? Push down through it. Push back up through it. Like just not a lot of supply. Just not a lot of demand there. And so we come in, we test it. Now we're pushing higher. Let's see if we roll over. If we don't roll over, Path of least resistance, I think, is up. We want to get we want to try to get back into initial balance here. That would be the next test. I think a good way to go with natural gas is weather. Like, just keep an eye on weather. And now that you're approaching spring, you're basically approaching the time of the year where inventories will begin to build. Right? And when there's more supply than demand, prices go down. Russell 2K in shambles. Main small caps tend to lead the way down. Small caps tend to lead the way down. But, I mean, markets overreact all the time. So, buy more. I'll buy more. How's IWM doing? Let's go left. Stock IWM. Can you hear me? Hanging out there at the 100% support. What is that? What is that 100% support line from? Oh, that's the bottom to the top. Let's see if it gets through. Good test. A good test. Does it break lower? Stock video with RTS. We're going to go scene 1, scene A. I think we should go scene. Switch to scene J quad. Right? And then we'll switch to scene B. Right? Right? And then scene C. And then scene D. Oh, I love this. And then scene E. No, we don't want to do scene E. We're going to switch to scene A. All right, scene A. And if we are at scene A, run the macro. All right, so I start with scene A. Let's see if this works, boys and girls. We ready? Boom. Let's go. I'm getting better. I'm getting better. Oh, shit. All right. That's what I want. Next scene should be commodities and Bitcoin, Ethereum. Oh no, just commodities. And the dollar. I should probably get treasuries in there. And then the quad, the J quad. Yay, yay. Let me stop it because it didn't. Oh, no, never mind. It was working. Duh. Start. Go. And go. Come on, Jay. You're killing me, man. You're killing me. That's beautiful. Look at that. Look at them busting back into trying to bust back into initial balance. Let's see if they can get it. There's Coinbase moving higher again. I guess it's fair to say let me start with scene D. Or scene A. All right, there's the quad. Come on. I need a switcheroo here. Yes. It is done. Jay, you are the freaking man. All right, so let's see if we can poke into initial balance. Also worth noting that it is bumping into the slow line as well. We did cut through the fast line. That was nice to see. But a lot of your day traders, short-term traders, do like to use the fast 10, slow 30 to kind of layer in. So got to get above that 30 for, I think, new money to kind of come in here and push it higher. I was setting up 24/7 here because I'm gonna leave 24/7 running while I'm gone here. And honestly, it's just a place that I can go, like wherever I am, and like watch markets. Like I see my alerts there. In fact, that's something else I want to do. Let me go over there and do that. Can you hear me? Maybe you should try rap music there on Wednesdays. Maybe you should find another stream to listen to rap music on. Doesn't look like you're paying for anything. Damn. Damn. The suggestion box is open to paid subscribers. Get wrecked. That's what my kid always says. My market? I wish it was my market. God, I wish it was. Your market keeps tricking me so you don't have the positive cash flow. I understand. I'll jot you down for an IOU. And I will take your rap music suggestion into account. Thank you. Thank you for supporting JayJaredLive and JayJared 24/7. Need to bust out of here. Where's my wallet? Oh, there it is. Need to make sure I got money. Need to make sure I got coinage. I'm good. I'm good there. I'm good there. I got the business cards to hand out. But when FRC goes back to 40. How much of FRC is your portfolio? Like what percentage of FRC is your portfolio? 8%? All right, so that's not too bad. I mean, anything over 5% makes me a little uncomfortable. But I mean, if you're scooping it up and layering in and layering out, like you've had plenty of opportunities to buy a little and sell a little if you're scaling. JP Morgan just upgraded FRC to overweight. Damn. Who's backstopping them? Is JP Morgan backstopping them? I did hear that they did have some heavyweight support from somebody. Was it JP Morgan or Morgan Stanley? Like they got a line of credit or whatever. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious if JP Morgan doesn't upgrade and then they fall short. You know, it's funny. Like Jamie Dimon does not have a lot of friends. I mean, he does have a lot of friends, but then again, he doesn't have a lot of friends. And like, if the FDIC comes in there and just runs roughshod on FRC, kind of like they did with Signature Bank, like there's a lot of people saying that Signature Bank was not in trouble. That it was just the bank that the FDIC wanted to rush in and help to kind of reestablish that they got this. Oh, they cut the price target to 62. But if they want to make JP Morgan look bad, they could do the same thing. They could do the same thing with FRC. And like I said, JP Morgan, they've got friends, but they got enemies. Especially Jamie Dimon. All right, guys. I'm cutting it out early today. We're going to find somebody to raid. As I said, I've got 24/7 up and running. We're not going to raid 24/7 now. Who usually raids me that is on? Nobody. If Jay Arlington was on, I'd raid him. That guy raids me all the time. I'm going to raid Moose Money Moose. Because he's always raiding me, man. Guys, I had such a good time today. Sorry I'm cutting it short. We're gonna go out and have lunch with some friends. The lady, she took off today. We're gonna enjoy some St. Patrick's Day fun here in the town I live in. You know, small town. I get to see a bunch of people. Work on my ceremonial mayoral run. Everybody have a great weekend. Reach out to the ones you love, the ones you appreciate. Let them know. You know, maybe it's a mom, maybe it's a family member. You know, tell them, hey, life's good because you were in it. Make them feel great. You'll feel great. You'll be a superhero. Who doesn't want to be a superhero these days, right? There's so many, especially the superheroes that like to predict. Anyway, I appreciate all you. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be back on Monday. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. Like I said, 24/7 will keep it going. I'll try to mark that prediction as well before I get out of here. Moose Money Moves. We're gonna raid him. We're gonna raid Moose Money Moves. Everybody, keep your tights tight. May your winners run and your stops stop short. I'll be back Monday. Ready to go. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, eyes open, no fear. Till then, everybody have a good night and a good weekend. And remember to be somebody. Be yourself.